This is a day in the life of a dog groomer at Grand Style Dog Grooming in Tampa, Florida. If you want to see what really goes on behind the scenes in a pet grooming salon, join our all-day, everyday live streams Monday through Saturday. All right, let's get busy. All right, we are starting the day with Brahms, the Coton de Tuilier. I am going to talk about how I wash and dry this coat type. We see this coat type on Havanese, Cotons, the Bolognese, but the Bolognese has a curly coat, so it's done a little bit different. We'll be doing a video on that in a few weeks. But this coat type, very, very thick, hard to brush, hard to comb, and all that good stuff. So, let's see here. Need to fix this right here. There we go. Alrighty. So, let's get him in the tub and get him washed. Come on, Brahmsy. Make sure my volume's good. It is. To the tub, Mr. Brahms. So at this time in my salon, I am using the Pet Pro Pet Washer 7.0 to initially wet down the dog with shampoo. I'm using it on setting number 4. And basically that just kind of powers down to the skin real quickly. These instructions are for use in our salon for our employee training. Alright, so you always want to be sure the dog's harnessed before you start. Sometimes you'll see me working on dogs without a harness. Some of these dogs I've groomed their whole life. I know who sits still and who doesn't, but as far as employees go, I always want every dog harnessed before you start. This sprayer is the one that we use for the shampoo system. The hose on the left turns on shampoo. The hose on the right turns on the foamer for the disinfectant. So it's already on number 4. We're going to go ahead and turn it on by pushing it in and turning it to the side. Once it's warm, just start going over the whole dog until the dog is wet down to the skin with the shampoo. Usually when I use the shampoo system, I do wash the dogs a second time by hand. At least, if nothing else, their feet and under their tail and their face. You never want to wet around the eyes with the shampoo. Some of these bigger dogs, I can get a bulk of their head done without anything running in the eyes, but you want to keep the eye area completely clear. Nothing running down if they drop their head. Now wet the face with clear water. Wash the face. You never want to get any products in the eyes whatsoever, so typically I put the shampoo in my hand like so. Rub it between my hands. Oops. Put a hand on top of the head and a hand below. That gets the shampoo rather spread evenly on top and below. And then start working it up towards the eyes so it's not running or dripping in the eyes. Pay extra attention to mustaches, feet, and under the tail and the belly. Now I'm going to rinse the dog and re-wash him. When using the shampoo system, a lot of times I'll re-wash them in the specialty shampoo of my choice. For dogs with long hair, it's usually the Salon Care product. You can lightly rinse this. It's heavily diluted. You don't have to like go in and, you know, do a super sincere rinse. Just enough to move the product off and make room for the next product, which is Salon Care. We use this basically on any dog with more than 4 inches of hair because it really helps to condition the ends. It's really good. It has all the right balance of ingredients that help to maintain a long drop coat. I don't use a lot of scrubbing action with these long drop coats. It's more of a squeeze on. And since the bulk of the cleaning's already been done with the shampoo system, we're just giving it a second go over. We also give dogs a second go over with any of the shampoos if they don't suds up good. That tells us that they're a bit dirty still or greasy. So we'll definitely soak those up a second time, even if we're just simply hand washing. A lot of times with hand washing, we don't have to do the second shampoo, but with the heavily diluted products, I think it's a good idea. Alright, now we're going to rinse him again. This time we want to rinse him good. If you put your sprayer right down on the dog, it lessens the amount of bubbles and it helps the dog to rinse from the skin out. I am making an entire employee training playlist that will start being built tonight. I've already got some stuff ready to go on it. Once we think the dog's pretty well rinsed from the skin out, pull the water out off the dog, run it over the dog and look for any areas that are bubbling. Just to double check, make sure he's rinsed. I frothed the Salon Care conditioner. You can use it straight from the bottle or frothed When you froth it, it's 1 part squalene care to 2 parts water. We'll discuss how to do the frothing method in another video. I like it when it's frothed because it can spread over the dog more evenly. It's just easier to maneuver around. Working it into the ends of the coat. You want all the product rinsed out of the pouring cup before it's disinfected. Once he's covered in conditioner, going to brush his teeth while he soaks in it. Good boy, Bromsy. Some dogs will let me fit the toothbrush right into the pocket of their cheek to brush the back teeth. If they don't, you can hold the head and slide the lip back and do it that way. Be careful of how you handle the head when you're brushing teeth. They're much more accepting. If you're careful about not putting any pressure right here in the soft spot behind the nose and not getting into the eyes. So a lot of times you'll see me use my hand like a claw, lift up the lips, keeping the whole nose area open, squeeze behind the canine teeth, and you can get up in there a little bit if they'll let you. Not everybody will let you. Get down behind the canines here if they'll let you. It's an enzymatic product, so just getting it in the mouth really helps. We don't want to stress the dog out and make them scared of having their head held. And if they're not used to having teeth brushed at home, you know, we just get in there and do the best we can. I don't charge extra for that, and I added it into our already existing prices. So it's not even like built into the prices. It is a courtesy that we offer. We just do the best we can. Not every dog is trained to handle it. Not every dog likes it. And if it really is stressing them out, then we avoid it altogether, which is maybe 2 dogs a week. If their teeth are extremely bad, we avoid it. If it's a puppy who's like absolutely not trained for it, we avoid it, especially if they're teething. So I'm basically rinsing from the skin out again. When doing the head, I can bring the water up and have it flow from right behind the eyes and down between the eyes. Come up underneath. It'll flow up and around, up the cheeks. Come from behind the ears, move that forward. be sure to get the belly up under the arms, the scrotum, or just up under the tail real good. Always check under the tail, make sure there's no dingleberries. If there are, get them off. Angel. We need to start getting in the habit of putting tags on them again. Can't be too careful. I need to keep I'll keep a stack of things right over here with a pin too, or actually up on top of that shelf is better. That way we can write it down here instead of running back up front. So now I'm pulling the water out off the dog, checking for any sudsiness. Rinse twice as long as you think you need to. Squeeze the water off the dog, feeling for any residue. If you find any residue, rinse the area again. Fill up each ear canal if the ears look healthy with ear cleaner. Rub the base of the ear, let them shake it out. Wrap them up in a towel and then put them on top of a folded dry towel in the drip dry kennel. That'll soak a ton of water off them. Fill the pouring cup with disinfectant, as well as disinfecting the tub and the harness. Just go evenly over the tub. Don't waste this. It's very expensive, but you want to coat the tub. All right, there we go. We'll get him dry in just a minute. this coat type. I put a fresh dry towel underneath the dog to absorb off water. I typically use a pen brush on the body, a firmer pen brush in case I need it for any tangles, and a slicker brush for around the feet and the mustache. Also use only a wide tooth comb. The anti-static coat conditioner, this is Ice on Ice, will be sprayed on him multiple times throughout the groom. All right, Bubba. I know it's terrible. Poor baby boy. Poor boy. I'll typically use 3 to 4 towels for this coat type. I dry them with a stand dryer, not a high velocity dryer. If I do use a high velocity dryer right at the end, it'll be just to get like spots that are still left slightly damp. He usually doesn't have any. It takes as long to brush out a dog like this as it does to dry them. And they brush out best when the hair is good and wet. The bath causes a bunch of separations in the coat. You can see here, and all these separations have to be broken up and straightened. And if you use a high velocity dryer, they're all going to still stay clumped, and when the hair is dry, you still got to brush it out, and you're going to spend as long brushing it out whether it's wet or dry. So if you do it with just a stand dryer, it is dry by the time you're finished brushing, pretty much. When I get towards the end of the blow dry, I turn the dryer onto a cooler setting for the comb out, sometimes completely cool depending on how the temperature is in the shop. If it's pretty warm due to all the dryers being on, then I might go straight cool. If it's in the morning like this and the temperature is not too warm, then I will, do like a warm, cool kind of medium. But the final comb through is a cool down period. Don't need the heat on for that. And these dog dryers, they're made for the temperature. They're not as hot as a human hair dryer. And you can tell my hand is always between the dog and the dryer. If it were too hot, I would certainly know it. And sometimes it does warm up, and I bump it down a little bit, just depends. So I'm squeeze drying him. I'm not roughing up his coat, just squeezing off as much of the water as I can. Put the harness on him. So Brahms hair comes every 2 weeks, and if you are new here, he doesn't accept people readily. So taking him in and out needs to be done by me until he gets used to you, and then he will come to you, but he's very aloof with people he doesn't know. And he can actually present a little aggressive. I've never seen him get aggressive, but that doesn't mean he won't become aggressive. So We handle him with care. You'll notice as I brush him that I line brush him, I pick up the bulk of the hair and start feeding a little bit at a time with the brush. This really helps to get him from the skin out. If you just start going over the top, you're going to miss a bunch. right, Brownsy. Come here. Once the dog feels pretty well dry and brushed through, we're going to start the comb out process. The coat will feel knotted because of the way that the brushes drag through this particular coat type. Must you breathe into the microphone? And once the hair is pretty well dry, it starts to get staticky as well. So we either move the dryer nozzle away or turn off the dryer to coat them again in an anti-static spray. We're going to start the comb out process with the dryer on the dog because there's still some dampness underneath, and the dryer helps to move the hair away so we can see down to the skin. When you're combing this coat type, it's a pick, 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 pick out to the end of the coat. The comb generally will not glide through the coat on its own until you do all the picking with the comb. So his hair is not matted, but again, the tools do tend to drag in the coat. So we want to get the coat to a point where everything will glide through. Once the dog is dry, remove the damp towel. Missed him again. And lightly brush over the top to get everything laying down. You can see after that comb through, the brush is gliding better. This coat type keeps much better if the undercoat hair and the outer coat hair are pretty well equal in length. And that's done by using proper brushes and combs, not ripping out hair. Sometimes you're going to lose more than others as far as hair goes, but the idea is to not break it or rip it out. Just a good thorough brush out from the skin out. Now we'll do his little bit of trimming that he gets done. And I forgot to do his nails while he was wet. Bummer. I usually like to do the nails when they're good and wet so I can see the nails easier, but I forgot because I was talking to you guys. So we'll do it now. You should wear a face mask while doing this, if the dryer's not on blowing the dust away. Highly recommended. Easy. Good boy. Good boy, turn. Want to be sure all the long hair is moved away. Good boy. I know you're mad at me. That was a mean thing to do to a doggy. You want to try to always keep a hand on the dog, especially if they're off harness. Keep your hand on the dog. Never leave a dog alone on a table for any reason, or in the tub. I know, it's terrible. Whether they're harnessed or not. Turn. Good boy. Good boy. Next up is Dixie, a 17-year-old blind Shih Tzu. Turn. Good boy. All right, at the very end, I'm going to lightly mist him again. And lightly comb over the top of the coat because he's already been combed deep down. Just to get everything going in the right direction again. They keep better if you have all the hair going where it should, from one brush out to the next. A coat like this should be thoroughly brushed and combed every 5 days. Like, just sit down for an hour and brush the dog. Might not take quite an hour, but reserve an hour. All right, Bubba, you're done. Let's go text your ride. Say bye. talked about it, and she's like, yeah, I'd rather just do that. I appreciate honesty. Yep. I've got a few of them like that. They're like, yeah, just charge me. And she really likes the pom-pom collars. Yeah. Yeah. When bathing dogs and blow drying them, it's very important to spray your brushes and combs with alcohol. And then after you clean all the hair out, then put them in the UV sterilizer for 15 minutes to kill any fungus or bacteria on them. Use a disinfecting wipe and wipe down your table. Take off the nail grinding tip if you did the nails and replace it with a fresh one. Use a fresh one for each dog. Alrighty, we're ready for Dixie Doodle. I've been grooming Dixie her entire 17 years of life. Now that she's a senior and has battled painful eye problems, She's apprehensive around her face. That's perfectly normal for senior dogs to not enjoy having their face work done. She's here for Brahms, so I'm going to go check him out, and I'll be back in a moment. I'm going to take some hair off before the bath to lessen the blow dry time. Make it a little easier on her. It's a good girl. Some days she's more head shy than others. We get it real good on the good days. The bad days, we just do what we can. It's a good girl. Good girl. Good girl. Chin chin. Good girl. Good girl. Dixie Doodle.
It's time for the tub. Yes, it is.
Let's go. It's okay, baby. All right. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl, Dixie. So I had fun yesterday. I created a new employee handbook for the new position. Needed to be a little different from the groomers' employee handbooks. And I created some fun new graphics for cheat sheets for the front desk to post on the wall with different information that needs to be very easily visually identifying, for questions asked and such. Worked some more on my price list because it needed to be adjusted a bit because of the way I set up the hand stripping pricing. I wanted to fix all those. and so on. I got lots done. I edited the cleaning procedures video. Got that ready to go. I'll upload that tonight. All kinds of stuff. I got lots done. Plus I baked bread, cooked breakfast, cooked dinner. I was a busy girl. Plus I got paperwork and payroll done. And I slept in. I don't know how I managed that. But I definitely needed to catch up on sleep. I was a little behind. I don't slow down. I have one speed and it's go. So when Dixie was young, it was ridiculous how much she loved to come get groomed. It was her favorite thing in the whole world. She came every 2 weeks up until about 2 years ago when she got some eye problems. And she absolutely loved being groomed.
Didn't you, Dixie Doodle? It was ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Yes, it was.
She's a sweet old girl. She's always been the best shaker in the tub. I can't get through a single bath with her without getting wet. She says, I'm going to get you wet no matter what. This one, Tater, that we did Saturday, Ebony the Havanese. Let's see, who else was Angel, the older cockapoo. All these were a crop of puppies at the same time that started coming to me. Each group, you know, all has their own like age group that they all started with me. And it's kind of fun in a way to have all these same clients who've been with me their whole life, you know, all go through their life stages together. You know, and I see them every couple of weeks to once a month usually. And it's just fun. Sophie the Cavalier. Well, she's actually, I think she's about 15 now. Calves age faster than some of the other breeds, so a 15-year-old calf is like a 17-year-old Shih Tzu. And the nice thing about these dogs that have been coming to me their whole life, when they get to this age, they know the smell of the salon, they know my scent, they know all my body movements that I do around them. You know, it's not like shocking to them. They know I'm going to turn them. They know, you know, what I'm asking of them. Sometimes, just like senior people, they forget things and how it's supposed to be, but most of them do understand because it's very habitual for them when they're here. Several months ago, she was extremely apprehensive around her face. Since then, she's had another eye procedure done. So last time she did great on her face because that procedure had been done. Not sure how it's going to go today. We'll see. Like I said, sometimes they have good days and bad days on their faces when they're this age. And we just go with it. And whatever they present to us is what we deal with. Right, baby girl? All right, come here. This way, this way. So, to not stress out these older dogs on the face, a lot of times I'll hold the harness and kind of cup my hand around with my finger looped under the harness. Sometimes I go ahead and get the donut collar, which I'm probably just going to do because that way I can hold the donut collar instead of the dog's head. And they find that far less threatening. can loop it back around behind the harness, and that way it won't pop off over their head. This is good for the trachea. She has a horrifically bad trachea. She'll cough at the slightest touch on her throat. So because it's so wide, it sits wide over the trachea, helps to protect it. You can hold it like a handle when you are working with the senior dog's face. And even then, sometimes I can't get her done. We'll see. So it's pet, 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 swipe. It's all right. Let her calm back down. It's all right. Then pet, 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 swipe. Wait for her to calm back down. Try to get the middle. Good. I think that's all we're going to get with the clipper. I'm happy with it. Got quite a bit. She gets so many eye drops and such, and with her eye problems, we have to keep the hair cleared out around there. I'm actually going to leave that on for a minute. These donut collars make a really nice handle with these seniors. If you have to put eye medicine in at home, it's a big help. If they won't let you. Because older dogs, when they're blind and deaf and have pain or have been through a lot of treatments, they perceive that any C-hold on the head to hang on to it, especially with these Shih Tzus, you kind of have to, they take that as threatening. And to them, you can imagine if a dog's going to bite them, they come in like that. So when we come in like that, it's immediately threatening. Or if they've had to have a lot of treatments on their eyes, you know, they have experienced some pain, even though it was to help them. And so they just become very defensive. You can't blame them. So this is just the best way I've found to deal with this. I can come up under the chin and trim it this way. Just rest my scissors on the donut collar. Good girl, good girl. I know. So give her a break on her face for a minute, work on the body. So many of you know my dog has been unwell for about a year and a half. And a couple weeks ago, he made major improvements. Actually, about a month ago. About 2 weeks ago, I pulled him off all his medications. He is as good as he was before all that started. So I'm so happy. He is living life to its fullest again. Seems like everything is resolved. I'm so happy. And my girl dog, BB, has discovered lizard hunting for the first time in her life. She's 9 years old, just about, and she's obsessed. Totally obsessed. It's so funny. She stays at the back door constantly looking out the sliding glass door, and she's constantly just pawing at it and focused on it, and she can't wait to get outside so she can hunt lizards, and she's just totally ridiculously infatuated. And I have a little Yorkie that's almost 17, and she was having a hard time a couple weeks ago, but she's back to herself and feeling good. So all my puppies are doing great right now. You guys won't see them for a while because I'm not going to be bringing them to the shop to groom them. I'm going to do them at home so that I could open up a few more appointments for clients, because I had 2 appointments a week blocked out for my dogs. So besides that, they had to stay here all day long when I bring them with me. This way they can stay home. So I have a whole grooming room set up at home for my own dogs with all the amenities. Let's check your face one more time. Come here. It's a good girl, Dixie. I got you. I got you. You're fine. Don't bite the scissors, ma'am. So one thing you can do too when you have this donut collar on, you can flip it up to help hold the mouth shut if you have to get in there and they're snapping at things. And since she wants to rear up, I'm going to anchor her for that, because I don't want her biting the scissors, and she's got some hair sticking straight up towards the eye. So I need to get that. That's not working.
She's still snapping.
She's a snapping turtle. Yeah, let's try this. Just for a second. No. Okay. Well, I have to go in with clippers then. It's safer. Chill. You can't have that hair poking up in your eye, baby girl. Sorry. It's just the way it is. There, you're free. You're free. Yeah, you are. It's okay. It's a balancing act with these seniors. You got to get what you got to get done. At the same time, you got to be real careful not to push them. I don't do anything with client dogs I wouldn't do with my own. And at the point where with my own dogs I felt it was too much, we would come up with a different plan. And that's the same thing I do with my clients. It's like, okay, this isn't working, what can we do?
But so far she's working. Yes, it's just fine.
Good girl. His ears don't have to be as short as last time, Cooper. Up next is Baxter, the Lhasa Apso, getting a summer cut. Let me see. Come on in. Dixie likes to smell pretty. Don't you, Dixie? All right, we got her eyes cleared out, and she's good to go for another 6 weeks. I'll let you guys watch her while I clean up.
got treats.
No? How about this way? Wait a minute. Come here. Look.
I'll make it smaller. I'll make it smaller. Yes, it will. Dear. Good boy. There. Here. There you go. Okay.
I'll be uploading the video for the pom-pom necklace tonight into our new playlist for employees. I think I have a short video on it, either on this channel or the other. Let me check. Content, shorts. It's not on this one, unless it's under videos. Let's go to our other channel. If it's not up, it'll be up tonight. But right now, here we go. Go to our other channel. Switch accounts. Grooming safer. Yeah, come back. No. Ugh. Content. Shorts. No, I don't have it uploaded. I will do it tonight because we're creating a whole training playlist for our employees on how to make stuff. So look for that and a few other things being uploaded tonight. After hours. What length did we do last time, Baxter? I think we did a 5/8.
Come on, turn. You know how to do it. You know how to do it, you goofball. Yes, you goofball. Yes, you are. You're such a goofball. Good boy. I have a new sign in my room. It says, whatever is true, whatever is noble, whatever is right, whatever is pure, whatever is lovely, whatever is admirable, if anything is excellent or praiseworthy, think about these things. And that's a reminder to stay focused on what's important. Let's go get this guy into the tub. Here we go.
Okay, baby. No, it's a rough life being a Lhasa Apso. Isn't it? Yeah. You're fine. Oops. Good boy. It's okay. All right, Olivia, she'll give him right back. Olivia's a senior dog, and she has a puppy that's about a year old that's her new buddy, and she's barking because he was taken away from her. So I think she loves him. She loves her brother. That's sweet. It's sweet that you love your brother, Olivia. All right. You ready? Wait. No being pushy. We're not allowed to be pushy. You either. No being pushy over there. Wait. Good boy. Wait. Wait. Okay. You go in here for just a minute. I'll be right back. Stay. Watch out. I'm going to put the camera on a cute little Bichon that Kat just finished while I clean up the hair from Baxter's pre-clip. That is Angel. She's in a short pet trim. Good boy. That's a very good boy. Yes, good boy. Good boy. That's very good. You get a cookie for that. Come here. This way. This way. Good boy. Stand. Stand. Good. Stand. There you go. Stay. Good. Stand. Good boy. Good boy. I'm so proud of you. Look at you standing up like a big boy. And down he goes. Turn, turn. That's our biting mini doodle who is barking. He hasn't been groomed in about 3 months. Last time was his first time here. He was quite aggressive on his back end feet. He was trying to bite me on the way in this morning. Just taking him from his pet parent. There's a possibility I'll opt out of doing him today. We'll see. I have no desire to get bit by a dog. Ain't nobody got no time for that. And honestly, I don't want biting dogs in my salon, especially having a front desk person now. I don't want them put in a position where they take in a dog or take out a dog that's going to nail them. If I know the dog bites, that's a liability. When it's just me, I might take more risks than when I have other people I'm responsible for. And even then, I shouldn't be taking risks. It's my livelihood my hands are. Without them, things could get real rough, real fast. Turn. Poor baby. Poor baby. Good boy. Yay. You're up. You're up. What a good boy. Stand. Yes, good boy. That's a very good stand. Good boy. Good boy, Baxter. Good boy, Baxter. Hello. Oh, you're up. Yay. Stand. Good boy. Stay. Good boy, Baxter. Very good. Yes, you're a very good boy. Turn. Stay. What a good baby. Right there. What a good baby you are. Such a good boy. Okay, good boy. Good boy. Yay, Baxter. Yay, Baxter. Yes, good boy. Good boy, Baxter. Good boy, Baxter. Are you a handsome man? Yeah. Do you need a bandana? Oh my goodness. All right, let's go make you a bandana and you can go home. Come on. right, Baxter Billy, you can go home now. Come on, this way. Good boy. Meow. Hey, buddy. How you doing? You want to come out? Hello. Hello. It's a good boy. It's a good boy for Miss Suzanne. Oh, it's all right. Let's go get handsome. You ready? You ready to go get handsome? Come on. No. No. Let's go. Good boy. Let's go. Good boy. Good boy. Let's go. Come on. To the table. Come here. You let me pick you up? Let me pick you up? Come on. It's all right. I'm not going to hurt you. So he's very matted. Last time we were able to leave a little hair on the legs. Might be able to do so again. We'll see. Good boy. It's all right. Uncle Puppy, you remember last time? We're nice people. We don't hurt the puppies. No, we don't hurt the puppies. That's a good boy. It's all right. So, sorry, I forgot to put Baxter's name below him on the screen. This is Teddy, the mini doodle. All right, let's get a harness on you. He's a good boy. It's fine. See? It's absolutely fine. I'm not going to hurt the puppy. Good boy. So I'm going to use scissor over comb on his legs. That's actually far easier on him and me than shaving him down. Typically, when I'm using the scissor over comb, I'll do it to set the length, and then I can go back in and follow that length. And then if I have any good size mats, I can just come up under them. It's okay. So he's got some good size ones back here. The reason why this works better is because you're not having to lift and hold the legs on a really nervous dog. So far, he's doing much better today than he did last time, so that's good. Maybe we'll be able to get him over this hurdle of his nervousness. Come on, turn, turn. I know, I smell good. I smell like other dogs. Yeah. Are you neutered? Yes, you are. Good. Good. Yes. We like it when the biting boys are neutered. Yes, we do. Stay. Stay. Good boy, wait. So one of the things he was really aggressive on last time was his tail. So I just keep reaching back here and touching the tail without really doing anything to it, just touching it. Get him used to me handling it. Good boy. Sometimes these dogs with aloof personalities aren't really bad dogs. It's like Brahms. I do him every 2 weeks and he loves me. But he won't let other people touch him until he gets to know them and he can trust them. And for him, it's not anything that's ever happened to him, and it's not that he's a bad dog. He's just got that personality that he doesn't want you around him unless he knows you. That's a very, very good boy. Yeah, see, we're friends. Yeah, we're friends, buddy. All right, let's knock some of this hair off your face. Good boy. Good boy. Good. I'm proud of you. Now we're going to clipper the trunk of the body with a 4-blade because he needs to be fairly short because he doesn't get brushed as often as we'd like. Good boy. You're fine. Good. Turn. Turn. You gotta have quick reflexes in dog grooming. Because you never know. Do you, Teddy? I see that side eye you're giving me. I'm watching. Good boy. Good boy. Turn. Good boy. Yeah. Can I touch your feet? Can I touch your feet? Yeah. That's a good boy. See? You ready? Here we go. It's all right. I'm not going to hurt you. No, I'm not going to hurt you. It's a good boy. Can I have this one? Yeah, I didn't think so. Come here. Can I have this one? Thank you. Uh-uh. No, sir. Turn. No. Turn. Stay. Good boy. Good. Good boy. You did it. You was a very good boy. I still don't trust you, though. No, I don't. I don't trust you. No, not for a minute. Not for 1 minute. He's a grouchy dog. All right. We're going to need both front feet. We're going to get this one and this one and pick them up. Good boy. Yay, Teddy. Yay, Teddy. Let's get all this hair off the table. Yeah, I'm going to get all the hair off the table for the Teddy. All right, we're going to pick up this foot. Thank you. Good boy. And we're going to pick up this foot. Thank you. That. No, sir. You're going to be nice to your groomer. You're lucky you have one that'll even take you. Groomers don't like to be bitten. No, they don't. All right, we're going to turn you. Turn. Stay. It's my understanding he's been kicked out of a few places. So, gonna lift your tail. That's the part you don't like. His owner's like, you gonna take him back? I said, we will. For now. I think he's gonna be all right. He just needs to learn to trust us. Can I see your face? Come here. Good boy. There we go. It's all right. I'm not gonna hurt it. Good boy. That's a good puppy. Uh-uh. All right, let's go get you in the tub. Tub, tub, tub. To the tub with a teddy. Come on. That's a good boy. Let's go. It's all right. Not gonna hurt you. Back it up. Good boy. All right, this needs a little bit of water. He's always so cute when he's finished, though. Okay. It's okay. He's a good boy. It's all right. It's a good boy. You're being very nice. I'm so proud of you. Yes, I'm so proud of you. I'm not going to hurt you. No. I'm not going to hurt that baby. I'm a good baby. You're being a very good baby. It's okay. He's doing so much better this time. Last time he handled it, but he had a bit harder of a time, a lot more snapping. But This time it's being very good. It's just being very good. Good boy. Good boy. She loves him. He's all in her face and she's like, I love you.
The dynamic is so funny.
When you take him away, she's like, bring him back. He's my baby. You're being so good. See, you trust Miss Suzanne, don't you? Yes, you do. You trust Miss Suzanne. Miss Suzanne's nice to you. See, she makes you feel good. Yeah. He's like, yeah, lady, just wait till you do my toenails and I'll show you how good it feels. Huh. Is that what you're saying? Can I see your feet? Want to touch your toes? Oh, good boy. He's very good. You getting close to me? See? I'm your people. Yeah. It's very nice. Can I brush your teeth? See? It's like a treat in the tub. Yeah. You get treats in the tub. Yeah. Come on. He's a good boy. Look at you. Is you getting spoiled? Yeah. Are you getting spoiled with the spa treatment? Yeah. That's a good boy. There, can you open up? Oh, what a good dog. What a good dog you are. It's okay. And do your ears. It's all right. Good boy. Let's do this side. Good boy. That was very good. Look at what a big boy you are. Oh my goodness, he's a good puppy. Oh, he's a good puppy. Yes, he is. Come on. I got you.
All right. I need to brush the inside of that leg you don't like me to touch. Can we do that? Good boy. All right. Let's get you finished, my man. We're going to take off the harness. Yes, you're going to work free. What do you think about that? You think you can work free? There you go. Easy. You're fine. You're all right. Can I pick up your legs? Thank you. Good puppy. It's all right. It's not going to hurt you. Good boy. That was very good. See, Miss Suzanne won't hurt you. No, Miss Suzanne won't hurt the puppy. It's all right. You're just fine. Good puppy. All right, we're going to trim your feet. Yes, we are. You ready? Here we go. It's all right. Good boy. It's all right. I'm not going to hurt you. You're nothing but a scaredy cat, that's all you are. Yes, you're a scaredy cat. Can I pick up this one? Can I pick up this one? Can I pick up? I'm going to pick it up. Yes, I am. Come here. No, sir. He meant it the last time he bit me, so we're not playing games for a minute. There's times I can keep my hand in place and there's times I can't. Can I have your foot? Thank you. Good boy. Now let me clip it. Good boy. Good boy.
Good boy. Wait. Good boy. See, nobody's hurting you. You gotta get over this reactionary stuff. It's not fun. I don't enjoy it. Might be entertaining for YouTube, but that's about it. Good boy. I'm watching you. All right, let's do around your eyes. Are you good around your eyes? I hope. Come here. Good. It's all right. It's not gonna hurt you. Come on, dude. It's getting old. Come on. Come on. No, sir. Come here. Come on. Come on, Teddy. Come on. Come on in. Come on. There we go. There we go. Let me turn around this eye. There. Good boy. You're so goofy. All right, we're going to pick up your feet again. You ready? Come on. Come on. Let me pick up your feet. It's not going to hurt you. Oh, it's not going to hurt the puppy. He's such a good puppy. Oh, he's so sweet. No, be nice. Good boy. Alrighty. Now, he's not fully dematted. I'm going to continue to use some scissor over comb stuff where I find mats. And hopefully there's not any, but we might find some. So you see how reactionary he is on his legs. That's why I opted not to shave them, because when you shave legs, you have to hold them tight in order to stretch the skin to prevent any nicks or cuts on the legs. And dogs who don't like their legs held, a lot of this you can do with the leg on the table or the foot on the table. And then, you know, you can do a lot of your brushing with the foot on the table. You can do scissoring with the foot on the table. And the scissor over comb stuff, you don't have to pick up the leg. So dogs who are reactionary like this about their legs, I advise the pet parents not to get them shaved down. They might find it's easier for their maintenance and all that if they're shaved down, but I disagree. If you learn how to work with them like this, so that, you know, you can do your brushing and combing like this instead of holding the leg. And I found that dogs that are reactionary like this stay reactionary their whole life. I get trust, and they don't bite me as hard, and they, you know, typically will work with me and trust me, but I also find that I can't fully trust them. They will whip around at points during their whole life, and it is what it is. And as long as we keep them in pretty good condition, and pet parents did quite a good job. I don't think they washed him, which is great. And if they did, they must have been brushing after they washed, even though he had some mats. Wasn't near as bad as it could have been. So I'm impressed that they are able to keep him as good as they do. And that's doable, you know. I would prefer to see him a little more often, but that's not always doable for the pet parent. So it's been 3 months and a day since his last haircut. So that would be 4 times a year I'd see him. And when they're reactionary like this, he's a smart dog, so I can build a relationship with him. He's already much better than last time. But, you know, I think it helps if we can do them a little more often, but than 4 times a year, but we'll see. He remembered, and that's good. I can work with a dog that remembers, and we have building blocks, and each time they come in, we build on the trust, and we build on the handling. They get used to my handling, and, you know, they start to understand what I'm asking of them. When they come in and they don't understand at all what we're asking, then yeah, they can be very oppositional. But once they get used to my stand, turn, wait, the different commands that I use, and dogs like him, if he can get used to the fact that I'm not going to force him much, only enough to get the job done safely. Some things we have to say, nope, this is the way it's going to go. Right, buddy? But all the asking him into me is building trust. So, and when I can leave my hand in place when he's snapping at it, it's building trust. You notice every time I tighten on the harness, he escalates. But I have to sometimes. If he's whipping around, he means it, and he's going to nail me. I have to hold the harness tight enough to keep him from reaching me. But he doesn't like that control. He associates that with something. Don't know what. But tightening on the leash is a no-go for him. So I still got some mats down here. What I'm going to do is scissor it down, then stick my comb up under the mat, stay, and scissor the mat off the top of the comb. Match the rest of the hair to that length. It's all right. Once I get all this done, then I'll lightly brush over it with the brush, and it should come right out. And he didn't like the firmer brush, but he did need it a little bit. So we're going back to the gentler brush. He doesn't mind this one as much. There we go, that mat came out. Just that easy. The scissor over comb dematting method only works if they do not have bathed in mats. If the mats are bathed in, they're too tight on the skin and it doesn't work. So the type of matting he had was okay for this method. Now, if he has his personality and he comes in pelted matted, I may not want to do him. If he got one bad bath and it was pelted down on the skin, it would ruin all the buildup of trust that I've had with him so far, because I would have to make him and stretch him and hold him in a way that he's not going to approve of, and then he's not going to trust me, and we'll have to start back over from the beginning, and I might get bitten in the process because he'll escalate. So you know, it's really important that pet parents do their part and learn what causes mats, learn how to prevent those type of mats, which they apparently have. But that doesn't mean that it can't happen just like that, right? And if he came in like that and I felt him, I'd be like, oh, no. No, 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 no. That's what I would say. I would say, oh, no. Just being honest. Yeah. Just being honest. All right, let's trim your face. I'm overall very pleased with him today. So this is one of those situations where I'll be making progress with the dog and they'll pick up and, you know, if they're not watching and can't see, which I'm very transparent, obviously, they'll ask how he did and I'll say, I think he did really well today, because I do. Did he bite me? Yeah, he didn't break skin, but he pinched me pretty good. Did he go after me? Yeah, several times, but I'm not going to talk about all that. I'm going to say, yeah, he actually did really good today, because that's how I feel about it. And that's kind of, you know, misleading in a way, but they can watch, so they can see everything. But that's how I feel about it. But like I said, if he came back in matted, like really bad, and I had to shave him, then it would escalate, and then I would have a problem with it. And then I'd say, oh, it was really difficult today, blah, 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 or I'm not sure I want to do this, or whatever. And then the pet parent would be like, well, you told me he did really good, and now you're telling me he did bad. And, you know, yeah, I can see where he would escalate, for sure. And I could see where I could easily break this trust. So that's why those things happen. There's always a reason. And it doesn't mean that something happened to the dog, which is usually the person's first thought. Well, you said he was doing better and now he's not, and what happened? You know, it's not that. It's just circumstances, you know. And I love this format for client communication, because we don't have time, especially if we spend extra time on the dog going slow or dodging teeth or whatever. We don't have the time to stand out in the waiting room and talk for a half an hour about it, you know. But if I can talk about it while I'm working on the dog and demonstrate, then to me that's the best way to have that communication. And I love it. Absolutely love it. So on our doodle page, they're already doing a good job, but to prevent it from ever going south, on our doodle page we have what causes mats and how to prevent them. And we have all our favorite tools and stuff to maintain the doodle at home, and a bunch of other information. That's a good thing for people who, whether they're doing a good job or not, to read and understand. So like if you take this dog with you to the beach and then you hose the sand off him, say you're vacationing at the beach and every day you hose the sand off him, by the end of your vacation, he's going to be matted solid. If you board him in a kennel that does a kennel bath, when you pick him up, he's going to be matted solid. If you let him wade in the kiddie pool with the kids and don't brush him out same day, he's going to be matted solid. So it's a good thing to educate yourself about what causes mats so you're not caught off guard, so that we can keep building, you know, a relationship with this dog and get him to where he's not biting every 3 minutes. Right? You're a good boy. Yeah. I'm going to comb your tail. I am. He's like, don't touch the tail. I'm going to comb your tail. Yes, I am. Can I touch your tail? Every time I say tail, he's like, tail? Can I do your tail? He's like, nope. All right, let's turn you around. Turn, 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 turn. Good boy. So for a dog who's really difficult on the tail, I don't lift the tail. I'm going to come up under. Maybe. Come on. And we don't know exactly what's causing the issue with the tail, which is why I don't lift it. Because sometimes they have a bad back. And if they have a bad back, they're going to be very protective of that tail. Other times it can just be, you know, having had a fecal done as a puppy and forever hating having the tail touched. Whatever it is. So he's not a candidate for having his tail lifted or held. Right now, even touched. So what we're going to do, every time we tighten on this leash, he gets more anxious, but I have to control the head to some degree. So I'm going to use my comb. I'm going to use my comb to bring him around. He doesn't like an arm over the back, but I do kind of like that because I can control the head. So I'm going to use the comb to keep touching him. Good boy. Good boy. Can I touch? La-di-da-di-da-di-da. So he's reactionary until you get a good firm hold, and then he tends to stop. I think he's going to go for me as soon as I move my hand, though. Good boy. Stay. Stay. So as soon as I slide my hand off his shoulder, he's probably going to go for it. So move slow. Get him in a football hold, so I've got a brace if I need it to keep him from biting me. He doesn't like that. La-di-da-di-da-di-da. Good boy. All right. We're going to do this. And the reason why this is so important, because he had a bath. The tail hasn't been thoroughly brushed and combed yet. And in order to prevent mats that he would get from this bath, this tail has to be finished today. So I'm going to try to get some hair off it because he's bad at home on the tail too. So we're going to keep from lifting it, but I do need to touch it. Ow. Ow. I'm being nice to you. Shh. Ow, wow. That hurt. You break skin, you're going home, bud. He came pretty close. I don't know if you can see the dents in there. See them? That hurt. Came pretty close to breaking skin. I should probably use an e-collar on him. An Elizabethan collar, not an electronic collar. Stay. Stay. Brat dog. Good boy. So, I'm keeping his tail in place, right where it is, using my wrist to move it over off to the side so I can have access to it without touching it. I can get the comb through it, so that's good. So I'm going to shorten the hair on it so that there's less hair. I'm holding the tail now with a very light touch and manipulating it around so I can get to the different sides. Good boy. Lift it up a little, try to scissor underneath. Good boy. There, you did it. Yes, you did it. Good boy. Ah, you're a workout. Yes, you are. You're a workout. Now I'm going to go back in for the tail again. Usually try to reinforce things 3 times once I make progress. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But if I can get, good boy, he balanced himself and did a gentle move there with his front feet. Go, that. Come on. So sometimes people might think going back in 3 times is kind of antagonizing and to leave it on a good note. But if I can get 3 times, it'll stick for the next time. But I won't, I don't want to ruin what we just did. Come here. Come on. Come see me. Good boy. Oh, that's a sweet boy. I know you won't want me to touch that tail again. Oh, he doesn't. So we're going to work on something else for a minute. And sometimes when you find an area is a no-go and you want to leave it on a good note, go back to something they will let you do and leave it on a good note there. You know, rather than pushing that issue, which I'm still going to do, but in a minute. Good boy. What do you think? Hmm? Good boy. Very good boy. You turn. Turn. Good boy. That's good. That's a good boy. You hurt my hand, and I was so nice to you. I was so nice to you. Why you gotta hurt me for? Huh? Why? Why you gotta hurt me? I'm nice to the puppies. And I think we'll call it a day. Come here. Be right with you. Just check it. Good boy. So while he's distracted, I'm going to pick up the tail. Stay. Can I touch it? Ah, when you're distracted, I can touch it. Oh, now we know. Now we know. Yeah, your ears are uneven. Stay. Good boy. Can I see your foot? Thank you. I think I will tell your daddy you were naughty. You were starting to be good, but you get the naughty label. Yes, you do. Yeah. You get the naughty label. Yes, you do. Can I see your eyes? Come here. You're a funny dog. All right, come on. Come on. You want to go bye-bye? You want to go home? Where's Daddy? Where's your daddy? Come on. Good. There you go. All right, let's go put you in the back. It's Monday. In you go. I chose not to add more restraint with him or the anchor because when you tighten up on him, he escalates. So I didn't want to get him to escalate. I tried to keep him as free as possible. I just felt that that was the best course of action with his behavior. And the little guy next to him, Cat did, isn't he adorable? He's a little cavapoo. His name is Cooper. Hi guys. be right with you. It's for them. I haven't checked them out yet.
Hi. Back it up. How you doing? You happy to see me? Is you happy to see me? I see you wiggling your tail. Is this for you? Oh, it's for you. Look. See, it's a nice thing. Oh, good boy. Can I put it on? Here we go. What a good baby. Oh, he's a good puppy. Yes, you think you're going bye-bye, don't you? You're not. It's those two dogs going bye-bye. Can I clean that hair out of your eyes? Come here. There. Good boy. Oh, still there. Come here. Come here. There. Good boy. Good boy. He's a good doggy. He's a good doggy. Yeah. I'm gonna wait till those doggies go by. There they go. Say bye, doggies. Okay, you guys stay here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Good boy. Good boy. See, we're friends. Yeah, we're friends, huh? Yes, you gonna remember me? Okay, you stay here. Wait. Your daddy be here in a minute.
All right, I'm waiting on my next dog to arrive. It'll be Missy the Papillon. All right, since we got a few minutes, let's see, what time's my next dog supposed to be here? 2 o'clock, 1:55. Hopefully they'll be here soon. Somebody left me a message. I'll check my messages real quick and see if maybe it was her. All right, so that wasn't her. We're going to make some bows for this afternoon's dogs while we're waiting to see if she'll make it. I don't know if Donna is still here. If you are, I can show you how to make the pom-pom collars. This is why I use a mirror for my hot glue, because it cleans so easily. Windex it, scrape it with a razor blade scraper, and wipe it clean. All right, so I'm going to make 3 pom-pom collars in a row. We're almost out of that pink, so we're going to do 3 colors on these instead of 4. And all 3 of these are going to be small, so they'll be 10 inches. Because they're all small dogs. We have maybe Missy the Papillon if she arrives. And then we have Kylie and Clover, 2 little mixed braids. Then after that we have a Coton named Chance. And that'll do it for today. So when I'm making the pom-pom collars, I use 5/8 inch stretch, fold over elastic. I put a good solid dot of glue, put the pom-pom right on it, vary the colors, use 3 or 4 colors depending on how many I have that work together. I put them close together. There's somebody, let me get the phone. Gotta mute, mute, mute. Don't go away, phone call. I might have just got tricked into saying yes on a phone call I shouldn't have. Because she said, "Hi, can you hear me?" And I said yes. I won't do that again. Ugh. Who knows what I said yes to on a recorded call. They can be tricky. She's blocked now. Okay. So anyway, you keep adding your pom-poms. I use 1-inch pom-poms for most of my pom-pom collars. I fill up nearly the entire collar, leave a little space to tack it on at the end. Once it's done, it stretches right over the dog's head and looks really cute. I need to add some of my newest orders to the Amazon storefront. Looks like I'll have a few minutes for that as well. Alright, these are all ready to go. Make a bandana for Chance the Coton. And all these will be made for the rest of the day. Guess I could start making tomorrow's too. This one and these three. Let me go check something. It was confirmed. We'll see. All right, let's go back to the computer. At least the client that's a no-show is one who covers her appointments if she misses completely, which is nice. So I don't have to worry about the loss of revenue. Let's cancel off this and go to the Amazon store. All right. Bring you guys with me. Now, we're going to work on this for a minute. Go here. Dog shampoo. Looks like I've got a lot of them on here all right already. Let's edit this. There's some I want to get rid of. Be right back. steal some of her designs. Oh, she left the wires in. Crap. Wired ribbon, she left the wires in. I have to take those out, they'll come out. One of them was like a fishing one, and she left the fishing hook on the design thing that was in the center. It's like a little fishing thing that had a 3-prong fishing hook on it. Oh my god. Yeah. Not so much. All right, looks like my dog is indeed a no-show. So let's see here. This is unavailable. Remove this. Too bad, this thing works good. I had this at my house for my dog. Let's see, squalling care, boom.
I don't know if you heard too when she went for Missy asking about trimming up under her belly.
Oh, Missy's here?
Oh yeah,
I've been waiting on her.
Yeah. I saw we came by and waved at you when you were.
I thought she was a no-show. Crap.
Oh, she's back there.
Okay.
Sorry. I thought we made eye contact when I walked by with her before. She came in when you had the doodle on the table. I didn't want you to have to take him down since he was giving you a hard time.
Okay. Well, I guess I better get busy on her then. Let's see, let's just add these products real quick. This one, this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, this one. And there we go. All right. Now we'll log off of here. Get Missy started. Fun, fun. Oh, and I just bought these. Aren't they cute? The girl came by selling them. And some of them, the smaller ones, she didn't know how to make them. She didn't know how to bump the edges with lighters. So I taught her how to do that while she was here. That one. These are super cute. Gonna save this one for Tucker. It's a good idea. She's using the wide ribbon. It looks like 2-inch or 3-inch ribbon. It's actually a really good idea. And she's sewing on the little pom-poms, which is really cute, I think. Or maybe she glued, no, she glued those on. I'm going to steal her ideas, little does she know. And a birthday one. And this one's super cute. That's how I started making the little collars with the bow ties. I stole somebody's ideas after I bought some of their stuff. Yep, I do that sometimes. I shouldn't admit that. Straight into the tub. Alright, let's go to the tub. It is a smart design for sure. I like them. Alright, to the tub. Teddy's owner was watching. He was slightly embarrassed. He was appreciative that you guys were all so kind, though, in your comments about Teddy. Sometimes that hurts clients' feelings if people make remarks about their dogs, but I thought Teddy did really good, and so did you guys. All right. Missy, there you are.
Oh, you're so happy to see me. You're so happy to see me, Miss Briss. How could I not know you were here, huh? I'm sitting here waiting on you. Yeah, I was waiting for you. Yes, I was. I was waiting for you, Miss Brissy. Just sitting here goofing off.
I walked right by you. You must have just been blended right into your bed. Yeah, were you blended right into your bed? Were you? Mm-hmm. So Teddy's owner said he's been like that ever since he was a puppy about his tail. And his dad is the only one who can touch it. Nobody else in the family can. So I think once I earn his trust, he's going to let me touch it too. And he's going to start bringing him more often. We're going to go with every 8 weeks. And see how he does. Missy here has such a proper Papillon coat. It is truly a single coat. This breed is not supposed to be a double coat. And she's the first one I've ever handled where I could see the proper coat. And very, very pretty. I'm like, oh, that's what it's supposed to look like. I see. Most of the ones I do, even though they say they have a single coat, most of the Papillons I groom actually have a double coat, which is just a quality issue. My knuckle is swollen from Teddy. Look at that. It's gonna bruise. A brat. So Teddy's owner said that they have tranquilizers for him. I told him I did not want him to be tranquilized. I prefer to work on dogs without tranquilizers and work them through their issues, not cover them up. Alright, you get to soak in conditioner for a minute while I go take in my next doggies. Stay. Come on. Oh, Cat's got it. Thank you, Cat. Stay. Let me see. Good girl. Oh, you're fine. You're fine. Open up. Don't clench your teeth. Open up. Thank you. The cutest girls ever. If she were a helicopter, she'd just take right off.
They're so cute.
They are. They're two of my favorites. Okay. I see you, honey. I know I didn't come up and get you, did I? I know, I'm so sorry. But I'm right here. I'm right here. I see you. I still love you. Just because I didn't come up front and get you doesn't mean I don't love you. No. I see you. I'm going to get you in a minute. I'm busy. I'm busy, Clover. Oh, I know, I see you. Goodness gracious. So the girl that made the collars, I'll still buy from her whenever she comes around and save me from having to make stuff on occasion because they're really, really cute. So I'll pull you guys up close so you can see her coat up close. See what a Papillon's coat is supposed to look like. So if you look at it while the blow dryer is blowing on it, you'll notice no double coat layer. It's a very, very single coat. Very cool. So I don't worry about her when she acts goofy like that, because that's just her.
That's what she does. That's what she does. It doesn't mean she's all upset. It just means she's being goofy. Huh? You're just being goofy is all you're doing. Yes, you're just being a goofy dog. Yeah. She says, stop. I don't like that. Stop. Just stop. Huh? Get back here. Get back here. Get back here. You goofy girl. You goofy girl.
She does that to her mommy too when she tries to brush her, especially behind the ears.
She tells her mommy it hurts. Stop. When it doesn't hurt her at all. It doesn't hurt her at all, and your back's still wet.
Come here. Gotta dry you some more. I'm always shocked that this breed is not more popular than they are. But they're not really for everybody. I wouldn't think them to be the best dog to have with small children. They're very fine-boned and they have their own little personalities that wouldn't seem to me to be the best fit for a busy family with kids. They do really well in agility and obedience, but they do have a quirky little personality. And that may be why they're not as popular as you would think they could be, because they're so beautiful. They're sensitive, but super smart. Kind of like Shelties. You see a lot of Shelties in obedience and agility as well. And they're a very sensitive breed. These dogs get little pointy toes. When you trim their feet, they do not get rounded feet. Elongated is what they should look like. Slender.
Stop.
And being a single coat, it's more like guard hairs as opposed to undercoat. So the hairs that they do have is like a solid coat of guard hairs, but they're softer, you know, they're not harsh guard hairs. They're soft guard hairs. Very interesting. Nice, stargazer.
Where's my pretty girl? Where's my pretty girl? Where's my pretty girl? What are you doing? What are you doing? You're so goofy. Come here. Come here. I love you. I love you. I want to take you home with me. Can you come home with me? Huh? Can you come home with me? Oh, you can be my doggy. You can be my doggy. Yeah. I'll take you and Mika. And there was one other really cute one recently that I wanted. I could just run out the back door and never come back and take you with me. What do you think? You want to sneak out the back door? Huh? You want to run away together? Huh? You want to run away together? Yeah. We can do that. Yeah. We can run away together. Yeah. And you can be my doggy. Yeah. You can be my doggy. Yes, you could. Get back here. Get back here. You're precious. Yes, you're precious. All right, let's go get you a collar. I can't play all day. Come on. Come on.
Oh yes, Winnie, that's the one. I could have Winnie, Mika, and this one, and add them to my pack. Y'all remember I told you the other day that I needed to order iGroom? You would not believe how much I spent. Oh, because I had to stock 3 tubs. What are you doing? You're acting weird. I had to stock 3 tubs plus a little extra to get us through the summer. And it was, believe it or not, and some for the retail section. So it wasn't all for the back, some's for retail. $1,800. I'm like, oh, $1,800 for dog shampoo. Like, that's crazy. Oh, you're fine, you're fine. That's crazy. Oh, stop. You's way too sensitive. Come here. Get your collar on. There. Now you're cute.
She says I was cute before you started. Yeah. Her was cute before I started. She says I'm perpetually cute. Yeah. Perpetually cute. All right. Come on. Got to stand up for a minute. Stay. Yeah, these dogs are very popular around dog clubs where they do a lot of training and obedience. All right. You're done. Say goodbye, Miss Missy. Isn't she cutest? Just the cutest.
You notice I get along best with the itty bitty dogs and the really big dogs, especially the itty bitties. I think it's because I grew up at a breeding facility that raised super tiny dogs. And a lot of our most special stud dogs were the super tiny ones. And it's just I've always been around itty bitty dogs, and I understand them. I get them.
And speaking of itty bitty dogs,
Clover is absolutely staring at me.
she's staring at me like, come get me, Miss Suzanne, right now.
She and I have really developed a bond. So cute. Alrighty. Hi. Thank you.
Have a good one.
You too.
It feels like pom-poms.
More pom-poms. See what color we got. Ooh. I thought I already had this color. Maybe it's a different shade. Why did I order 2 bags of the same shade? I don't think I was supposed to. That ought to last a while. All right, gonna take a minute and change my microphones.
Doesn't want to hook up. Come on, microphone, you can do it. Almost hooked up. Come on. So uncooperative. Yay! It did it. Kylie's very upset that I took Clover first. We're going to get her into the tub. It's all right, Kylie. I still love you the mostest, I promise. I promise. I know, I'm sorry. I gotta get a different pump on this shampoo bottle. It only puts out a tiny, tiny bit at a time. I know it, baby.
Poor puppy. Poor puppy. Good girl. Stay.
Be right with you.
Good puppy. All right, let's wrap you up. Come on.
I'll be right back, Kylie. Be right with you.
Missy's mom wants her underline taken up a bit. So we're gonna do that real quick. And her mom is aware it alters her growth pattern just a bit. It does natural out after a while because it has this last time. But she gets really wet underneath, so we're just going to take it up. That's better.
Say goodbye again.
just noticed Francasia said she bought some spray from Temu, which made me think of something to remind people of that are buying products to groom their dogs at home. I've heard from dog blade sharpeners that the blades that come from Temu for clippers have lead in them, and they refuse to sharpen them because of lead poisoning. Because when they sharpen them, it makes the dust from the metal that's getting shaved off, and they won't handle them. They refuse. If they see they come from Temu, they refuse to handle them. Just a word of wisdom there.
Yes, my good girl. I know, Miss Suzanne's mean to you, huh? Is Miss Suzanne all mean to you? Is she all mean to you, doing your nails and everything? Oh, it's just terribles. It's just absolutely terribles, huh? Yeah. It's terrible what Miss Suzanne does to you. Mm-hmm. She's a mean old dog groomer lady. Yes. Us mean dog groomer ladies do toenails. Yes, and we're just so mean. Just so mean to the puppies. Yeah. Just so mean to the puppies. Alright, we're doing a summer cut. A summer cut. Yeah. And keeping your curls. Yeah, gonna keep your curls. Yeah. Stay right here. Don't go nowhere. Don't go nowhere. Turn.
Good girl. Turn. Right, turn. Good girl. I don't know how long that was off, but it should be back on now. Streaming stopped for a second. Must have had a Wi-Fi interruption. I'm not paying attention to the screen, so I don't even notice when things happen sometimes. I'm just over here doing my thing, not paying attention. So her people like the scruffy look, especially on the head. So I'm not going to try to neaten that too much, just leave it. Let her look scruffy, because it's part of her character. Isn't that right? It's your character. Your little scruffy self. Her curl back in. Yeah. Got your curl. Can I have your curly top? Give me one of those size 10 pom-pom collars. And don't trip over all the pom-poms down there. Pom-poms galore around here. Can't believe I ordered 2 bags of the same color. Like, oh my gosh. What was I thinking? It was accidental. All right, you. Let's go get your sister. Say goodbye, Clover. Hey, Kat, I brought up one of your clients on the front computer who wants to schedule with you. If you could give her a quick call back. All right, Kylie, it's your turn.
It's your turn. Come here. Come here, Miss Kylie. Oh, you're a good girl. You're a good, good girl.
My Wi-Fi seems a little slow in here today. I wonder why.
Yes, my good girl. What do you smell? Hmm? Are you reading a book? Yeah, your sister was up here, wasn't she? Was she invading your space? Hmm? Oh, we've done a few of them recently, including Darling on Saturday night. The Maltese Pomeranian mixes are the cutest mixed breed, like, of all time. I love Cavapoos,
But every time I see a Maltese Pomeranian mix, my heart melts. They are so cute. Right now, I think we groom 3 or 4, but they're not a very popular mix. A lot of times it's more of an accident that happens at home, more than a mixed breed that's popular, but man, are they cute. A little barky sometimes, but they have the little upright fuzzy ears. They have pretty coats. You know, they've got the cutest little faces. An attitude all day long. So cute. I'm surprised there aren't more of them. With all the mixed breed fads, that's not one you hear of very often. Dusky is one. I think he's actually like Pomeranian Yorkie. Might be Maltese. I don't remember. Good girl. All right, let's go get you in the tub. Good girl, you're all right. So I did a reverse clip with a 4-blade, which gave me a 5-blade length with the lay of the coat. I only do that on dogs with hair and not on dogs with fur. So I'll do it on Yorkies, Maltese, little mixed breeds that don't shed. Her coat comes out choppy if you try to just do it with the lay of the coat. It comes out real smooth if you go against. You don't ever want to reverse clip on a Schnauzer. Even though those appear to be dogs with hair, once they've been clipped their whole life, they still grow the really coarse guard hairs in there. And reverse clipping those can encourage Schnauzer bumps. So don't ever reverse clip a Schnauzer. Don't reverse clip any of the hand strippable breeds, which Schnauzers are. Don't reverse clip any of the double coated short haired dogs. Very specific coats, it's okay. If it sheds, it's an absolute no. And if it's hand stripped, it's a no. And if it's a carded coat, it's a no. So that would be no on long-haired dachshunds, on cocker spaniels, on any of the setters, no on any of the harsh-coated terriers. And no on any of the terriers that would be harsh-coated if they weren't clipped. If that makes sense. Like, say, a wire fox terrier. If you clip them all their life, the coat's real soft and deeply rooted, but you still shouldn't clip it against the lay of the coat. Good girl. Good girl. It's okay. I know. It's all right. I got you. You're so sweet, girl. Good girl. Open up. There you go.
Such a good girl. You come with me. We gotta clean the tub. Yes, we do. And you go.
It's been such a nice day today. Add just a little water to this for the last dog. We have a coton coming in. Bye. I've been meaning to do this for like the last 4 dogs. I'm coming, Kylie. Give me a minute. So demanding. So demanding, Kylie. I know. Oh my goodness. What are you girls talking about? Just cackling up a storm in there. Oh my goodness. What's the problem? Huh? Did I ignore you for like 2 whole seconds? Did I? Did I ignore you for like 2 whole seconds? Come here. I gotcha. So before I go home tonight, I'll be uploading a video for employee training purposes, but it also gives you guys a look into the underbelly of the shop, basically, and the cleaning at the end of the day, or cleaning that goes on throughout the day. And this video will be on employee training and development and some of the cleaning duties. Not necessarily the tool disinfection, because the groomers are responsible for their own tools, or bathers. This is more, you know, just the maintenance of the shop, basically. And all our employees need to know the basics of how we clean the kennels and how we do the laundry and how we clean the tubs. But our front desk and assistants are the ones who are primarily responsible for that, but everybody needs to know how to do it. So that's going to be one of the videos, and then I'll also upload the bandana making video, how to cut the bandana material here, what we do in our salon, and how to line them and create them. And then I'll upload the pom-pom collar how-to video. So I'll do those 3 tonight, so don't be shocked if you see 3 videos being released today. But I'm trying to build up what I need to train the employee that we have coming in on Thursday, and then I'll be adding to that. I'll also, I wish I could make subcategories of the playlists. I guess I'll put them all in one playlist, but then also make additional playlists, because I can add other people's videos to the playlists, and one will be how to use our software. Our software company makes their own videos on how to use different parts of it, but I'll put those in our playlist as well. Because that's part of our employee training. They have to know how to use the software to check dogs in and out, to do product sales, to add dogs to the client's files, or to add a new client. There's all sorts of different parts of the software that they have to know how to do, how to check out a client, how to check in a client, how to update their shot records, how we update their shot records, which we make it easy so we don't have to scan stuff when it comes in. We take photographs on our shop cell phone of the shot records, and then we upload it as an image to their shot record file. So it's super easy. Snap a picture, upload, done. It's so much easier than scanning. So, and our clients can do that as well from their own portal. They can take a snapshot of their dog's shot records and upload it, like in our onboarding forms. for new clients, they can take a picture of their dog shot records and just upload it right into the form. So, you know, and so that's one thing I've got to add to what I've got to create for this employee is how to do that and how to instruct the clients to do it. So lots of stuff I'm trying to create. I'll be right back. She is the cutest, aren't you? Right here. Good puppy.
I see you. Oh, you're so excited. Come here.
That's a baby Havanese you hear back there, or Coton you hear back there. He's a colored Coton. He's got a lot of like silver and stuff. She wants his hair a lot shorter. It'll be his second haircut. So she went from like a yellow comb to a 5/8" blade is what she wants. He's a bit matted. That should be fun. Okay. There, puppy. I know, but it's stuck to your lip. Okay, let me have it. Let me have it. Okay, fine, I'll clip it off. Keep your tongue in. Don't stick your tongue out. Get it in. Get it in. Thank you. There. Oh, there.
you, Kylie. I do. I love you, Kylie.
Good girl. Good. So many favorites. I can't pick just one. So many favorite doggies. How many times do you hear me say, oh, that's one of my favorites? It's like, well, how many favorites do you have? Like a gazillion? I've got a gazillion favorites. Each one's a favorite in their own way. They all have like this little, it's kind of like food, you know? I love French fries, I love pizza, I love ice cream, you know? They're all favorites. All right, off you go. Cute Kylie. She's so adorable. Let's go text your people. They'll probably be in before I even get up front. to stop trying to put the names at the bottom of the screen because I have a hard time keeping up with it when I get busy. I guess. I don't know. I'll keep trying. It's hard though sometimes. So this one's name is Chance. I am shocked at the number of my clients that are needing to be tranquilized to go to the vet. And even with tranquilizers, some of them are not able to get a blood draw or whatever. Absolutely shocked. It seems like it's a new thing that so many of them are going home with prescriptions for trazodone and told to medicate the dogs before they go. I'm going to start asking for vets' names to see if they're all going to the same animal hospital, because I'm curious, not that I'm going to say anything, just for my own information. Because it's really sad to me. Because some of these dogs, yeah, they're wiggly or, you know, whatever, but they're not bad dogs at all. Just seems like such an easy out. And we're talking dogs who are groomed every month by a groomer without an assistant, who lets her brush their teeth, brush them. I wouldn't say they let me trim their nails, but I get it done. It's just really surprising. And then they're being told to give it to them before they come to the groomers. And I'm like, no, I don't want that. I don't want medicated dogs. I don't want tranquilized dogs. I don't want sleepy dogs. I want wide awake dogs that are ready to learn.
All right, bubbies. Come on. Come on. Woo.
So being it's only his second grooming appointment ever, I think I'm still going to do most of this with scissors. I think trying to clip him down would be a little much for him. And well, the mats are so bad though. Gosh. Why do people bring me matted puppies? That's going to be a lot shorter than she wants it if I shaved it. Let's see what we can do. So I'm going to splice his mats. Don't try this at home, kids. It's not safe. Stay. It's okay. It's okay. So with these bigger mats, I splice straight up the middle, then I cut it into little squares. This helps to unlock the mat and allows, when I wash and condition them, if it's still there, it'll allow it to loosen up and lift out off the skin some. It's going to lose a lot of hair anyway, but it might help me to not have to shave him. Like shave him. Because when the mats are this close to the skin, you have to shave it right down to nothing. These are more what I was talking about, being bathed in mats. And you can't use scissor over comb for these because they're right on the skin. So there's nowhere to get the comb under to lift them out off and scissor off the top. Whole different kind of mat. It looks like he's been getting brushed across the top pretty good. And a lot of people do that and they feel like they're brushing their dog real good because they're doing all through here. But they're forgetting the legs and the mustache, and sometimes the tail and the underside. A lot of people think their dog won't let them brush their legs, and sometimes that's because you're holding them by the lower leg to do it. The back legs I hold by the knee joint, and the front legs I typically hold at the elbow. That really helps. And I think, like we were talking about the vets prescribing so many meds, I think it gives the pet parent a belief that their dog is, number one, really difficult, and number two, gives them this out that they can't do anything with their dog, because if the vet can't do anything with their dog, how would they be able to brush its hair or whatever, you know? And so, you know, just, you got to keep working with your dog. You got to figure out ways around the issues. And, you know, most of these dogs are good dogs. And if they do have issues, like Teddy earlier today, you work around it for sure. I could see him needing a muzzle at the vet's, because I could see him going into absolute overdrive if he's being held too tightly, which most vet techs have to. They don't have a choice, you know. So I could see that really being a problem for him. It's a good puppy. So when you're brushing your puppy at home, I think a lot of times the legs and stuff get missed because they tend to get brushed while on your lap on the couch. And when that happens, you are only getting this area. It's really hard to get the legs when they're laying on your lap on the couch. So putting them up on a work surface, at least for the legs part, with a non-slip mat, will give you more access to other parts of the body that are difficult when they're on your lap. I do all my brushing on a surface for my dogs. They know when they're on the table, it's work time. It's a good puppy. And if you get them used to being worked on a surface, they're going to be better at the vets. They're going to be better for their teeth brushing. And one thing, you know, have noticed when dogs are at the vets, a lot of times the table is stainless steel and slippery and makes noise under their feet. I know it's really hard for them because they have to have everything disinfectable, and, like, you know, using non-slip stuff probably wouldn't be, you know, the best idea, but dogs hate those slippery surfaces. Freaks them out, and they start fighting, and then their nails start scratching and their feet are slipping, and they're like, I'm gonna die, you know. Yeah, that's what you guys do. should take my own paw mat with me. Set it on the table and take it back home with me. So y'all don't have to worry about disinfecting it. I'll do that myself. Thank you. That's an option. Just take one with me. Stay. They probably wouldn't like that very much. They might take offense. So I'll pull you back in. Show you what I'm going to do here. So now that I have these all spliced, before I put them in the tub, you can just literally rub these between your fingers and loosen some of that up. Any of them that have like a little rock hard top, if you snip off the top of that and then rub it, it actually unlocks a lot of this. You can pick it apart with your fingers. Just break it up. So feeling over the rest of it, seeing what it feels like. See? You're being a very good boy. You liking all this attention? Good boy. It's all right. So here you can see it really good where it's broken up, where I cut this dirty one into pieces. You can see as I start to pull it apart, this one's just hanging on by a thread. This one's a lot harder on the texture of it.
It's okay.
These back here have a really hard top, so just snip off the top. That helps to unlock it.
Boy.
You're fine. You're a cute puppy.
Yes, you are. You're very cute.
That type of head shaking right there tells me not to go too close under the tail. Also tells me to never, ever shave his ears due to matting. Because that type of head shaking will lead to hematomas if you shave those ears.
Just saying.
You could tell by the type of head shake it was. I know it sounds silly, but I've been doing this a long time. That's what I thought.
That's what I thought was gonna happen.
You would have been just as fussy about the clippers. Guarantee it. I'm just trying to loosen these up for the bath.
That's exactly what I thought.
Would have been a rodeo if I would have shaved him. Let's get him to the tub. All right, buddy boy, let's put you down here for just a minute. Go fix the tub.
All right, puppy doggy. He's a puppy doggy. Yes. Come here. It's all right. Come here.
So Donna mentioned earlier about the ear wash and how sometimes dogs are difficult when she does it. There is a method that helps the dogs to get it in their ear and get it in quickly, and get in and get out, basically. So I'll show that when I go to put his in. I peek in at comments sometimes and grab a question out, but I don't pay attention to them. Or the chat, I should say. But every now and then while I'm changing cameras or whatever, I might peek in. That's a good boy. Let's brush your teeth. You're a good puppy. Good boy. Open up. So when I go to put ear wash in, I flip the ear over, open it with my hand like a claw on the dog's head. So I've got control back here, over here, and opened up around the ear. I bring the ear wash up, rest my arm under the ear for the most part, for if I think I need to, and get it straight in. Flip the other ear over, same thing, like wrap it around, hold the ear wide open with your hand on the head like a claw, and get it straight in there. He's like, I'm going to make a liar out of you, so let's try it this way. Open up the ear. He's like, okay, I made a liar out of you. There you go. Didn't you? Yes, you did. But that's basically how I do it. I hold the ear wide open, so if I squirt it in, it still makes it in, even if I'm coming from way up here. He's like, nope. So if they're really wiggly like that, you can hold the ear open like a funnel. Hold it up and open and put it in at the top end. And then let it funnel right down in there. Did that black stuff come out of your ears? No? Come here. Just like kids, they gotta make a liar out of you. All right, wild man, you ready? Go clean up this hair first. You can see by Chance's little behaviors when he doesn't like something that if I would have started to shave him down and he would have decided when I got up under those mats on his legs that that was a no-go, I would be too far into it to back out then. And you can see he handles the rest of it so much better that I really didn't want to take a chance on cutting him any shorter. And that's not what the pet parent wanted anyway. I hate shaving puppies. I think it's far worse for them, far more traumatic of a groom.
Even if they have some mats.
So for this next part, we're going to be using thinning shears. I'm going to do it with the dryer on, and I'll zoom you in so you can see what I'm doing and where the mats are now. So they were big, long, wide, chunky to the skin mats when I started.
It's okay. It's a good boy. Let me see. Good puppy. Good puppy. It's all right. Not gonna hurt you. Good boy. It's okay. Good puppy. Alright, the length she wanted was a 5/8. That's actually the yellow comb. That's going to leave quite a bit of hair. She wanted them short. I think the 1/2-inch comb will match the length she pointed to, even though it was 5/8. Better. She wanted him shorter than last time. I'm quite certain I used the yellow comb on him last time. I can't see me leaving it any longer than that. Gotta make sure he's comb throughable before I start with the comb. Snap-on comb. It's okay. I got you. That's a good boy. Good boy.
So if the pet parent's watching, go to our website and click on haircuts by breed, and then click on Cotons and Havanese. And on that page, it has what causes matting, how to prevent matting, and it has some of our favorite tools. One thing you cannot live without with a Havanese or a Coton is a comb. And you have to be able to comb through the dog from one end of his body anytime he gets wet or has a bath, including the lower legs, the mustache, everything. And yeah, he does get little attitudes about it, but you can see if you hang with him through his attitudes, he settles down. And, you can't get frustrated with them, which is easy to do. I'm not saying anybody has. I'm just saying, it's hard when you're learning how to maintain the coat, and when they're fighting, it's like you either think you're hurting them, or you think, I better leave it for the professional, or you think, and of course, if it gets matted as tight as his legs were, yeah. But you know what I'm saying. You while he is all fresh and not matted, staying ahead of it and not letting the mat set in. And then if he gives you attitude, just hang with him without saying a word, basically. Unless he's making the right choices, and then tell him what a good boy he is. But when he's acting naughty, just roll your eyes. Yeah, get over yourself. We're doing this. And that's the best attitude to have with a puppy, because they learn evasion techniques and how to get out of things very fast. They learn screaming gets them out of it. They learn bucking and fighting and flipping and gator rolling gets them out of it. They learn putting their teeth on you gets them out of it. So, it's really important to just hang with them. Let them know that all their antics are not getting them out of it. And then lavish praise on them when you're all done. Good boy. It's okay. See how he starts to get jumpy when I go like towards the legs and stuff? That's why I didn't want to shave the legs. A lot of these dogs will let you clipper the trunk of the body, but as soon as you start going down those legs, it's like using the nail grinding tool and all that kind of stuff. It turns into a fight. But scissoring the legs, they don't mind. A lot of that's because you can keep the leg on the table, the foot on the table. That's why I like doing this so much better. It's worth the extra effort to me. Tomorrow we have a ton of supplies coming in. I'll probably be unboxing 10 boxes again. Just trying to get all set up for the summer. Get everything I need in. And then in the fall, I'll get everything I need for the fall as far as all our bow making materials for the holidays and all that. I plan on bringing in another employee in the fall. So that's going to be a big change. Haven't decided if it's going to be a groomer or a second front desk person slash bather. I'm almost thinking a second front desk person's going to help me out more because I can offset their days and then have them trained to bathe as well when I need it. Have one doing all the bath dogs if possible. On the days they work, like open up the bath schedule for them, which will free me up because I do a lot of bath dogs to do more haircuts. So we'll see. Haven't made up my mind yet, but I know I'll need another person. Bring the one in the summer, another one in the fall. Then our facility will be full. We won't have room for another one after that. Be maxed out. I don't want to jam people in. I don't want to jam dogs in. I want everybody to have their space. Good boy. You're being a very good puppy. You're all right. One thing I like about demonstrating my methods for dematting is so many groomers will say humanity over vanity and don't appreciate the techniques involved in dematting. But in my opinion, dematted grooms sometimes are far kinder. So my personal feeling is it's more humane to not shave the dog because of the attitudes that the dogs get when you're over handling legs, or if you shave them so short that their skin's exposed. Just a bunch of different reasons why many times if you can save the hair, it's actually better. But that's my opinion. I know a lot of people would disagree with me. And that's okay. Everybody's got an opinion. Good boy. And when I do it, it's not about vanity. I'm thinking of how the individual on my table is going to react and making a plan that best suits the dog. And I love that people can see what we go through on the nails, how we overcome it, and how the dog is fine on the other side, how the dogs grow to really, even if they don't like things like that, they don't mind coming to the groomers. You can tell.
Right? You can tell that you don't mind and you're sleepy. You're sleepy, puppy.
And sometimes it's hard to watch in the process, especially for the pet parents. But I think it's also good, One comment I hardly ever get from my clients is, can you take the nails a little bit shorter? Or the nails were a little sharp last time, because they see what I go through. They're like, yeah, you're good. It's fine. Because they're like, yeah, I saw how that went. I'm not saying nothing.
Can I see your foot? You got tangles between your toes. Yes, you do, you sleepy puppy. You're a sleepy puppy, yes you are. Hello, here's a good boy. Yes, you did very good. Yes, you did. You did very, very good. He's a good puppy. He's a very good puppy. Good puppy.
My husband and I were talking yesterday about back when I used to have 4 employees in the past. And then I had one senior bather who could prep and bathe, and then had 2 other bathers who worked offsetting shifts. And I did a lot of dogs back then, and they just bathed and blow dried ahead of me all day long. And it took that many to keep up with me because I'm fast, or I used to be. And that worked out really well. I would have liked to have had a groomer, but good groomers are hard to find. They really are. And the senior bather had been training for a few years to groom. When she moved on, she went straight into a grooming position. And she continued to groom for over 20 years after that. She lives out of state right now. Before Kat, I always considered her my favorite employee of all time. She was fun. She was with me, I don't know, 6 years. Cindy was with me for 5 years. DeVille was with me for 5 years. Let's see, who else did we have? I had quite a few that were with me a long time. And for a long time, I chose to work alone. Kind of fun getting back into a different mindset. It's okay. Stay right here. Well, we've had a fun day today. Some cuties. Some naughty ones. Teddy. Teddy was a naughty one. Should let this puppy go home before he falls asleep.
Because he's very tired. Yeah. He's very tired. He's a good puppy. Yeah.
All right, guys, I think that's going to do it. I thank you for watching. Be sure to like this video, subscribe to my channel, and don't forget to hit the notification bell so you don't miss my next upload. I'll see you next time. Bye.